Morning, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday. Yes, I am back. Had a very busy week last week. How has everybody been? Let me know what you're reading today, what you were doing, all of that kind of stuff. Today, as you can see, I am reading The Secret Life of Bees by Sue Monk Kidd. Now, I'm buddy reading this with Nicole over at Dissy Booksniffers. You know her, you love her. And yeah, we've already done the buddy read for Memory Keeper's Daughters. Make sure you go and watch Nicole's stream from last Wednesday/Tuesday. If you guys have not seen that, because we had some amazing conversations about that book. So yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing today. The goal is going to be getting up to the top of chapter 8, which is almost halfway through. We got some long chapters. Anyway, the top of chapter 8. So yeah, that is the goal today. How has everybody been? So you guys know Aurelium part that's supposed to have a T in there. Aurelium part 1 and 2 are out. Now part 1, which you see here, is the character creation process and how I created the character, River. 3 guesses who that's named after. And part 2 is the TBR, which I've read one or 2 books. One. Oops. Wait. Fruit on the cover. Jameson Giant Peach. I think I've only read 1 out of the 6. And it's halfway through the month. Great. It's okay. I've still got most of my TBR quest TBR to do as well. I've got 4 left for those, I think. Hello, Glenda. How are you? What are you doing today? What are you reading? I am currently drinking a cup of tea. Trying to stay away from coffee a little bit, just to kind of chill my stomach out and maybe not be so reliant on caffeine. We'll see how that goes. Hello, Amberly. How are you? What are you doing today? What are you reading? And hello to Glenda as well. We're going to be doing 1-hour sprints today. Just kind of keeping it simple. Hello to Amberly. Sarah is here. Hi, Sarah. How are you? What are you reading? Yeah, I take it you finished Enchantra. How did you find that? Oh, it's the 15th. It's the 15th. It's the 15th. Hold, please. No, maybe it'll be later. When does my credit come in? I thought it was... Yeah, 15th of the 4th. Maybe it's a little behind. That's all right. I'm going to get Enchantra on Audible, and it's like my credit is finally due to come in today. Also, how are you finding Enchantra? Hello to Sarah from Amberley. Gonna be reading Bourbon and Lies by Victoria Wilder. Nice. Love a nice bourbon. I hope you enjoy it. Amberly is reading The Network Effect, but having trouble focusing, so I might switch to something else. Fair. The Network Effect. That sounds interesting. It's kind of a bit like The Social Network. Is it a non-fiction? No, it's a novel. Oh, it's a Murderbot novel. Is that right? I read the first Murderbot this month. It was really cute. Glenda will be reading the first few chapters of A Vicious Game by Melissa Blair, third book in the Halfling saga. Nice. Melissa Blair, why does that ring a bell? I don't know. Also look out for a video from me. It'll probably come out next week about this time. An announcement video as well. Amberly also has 4 rows left on a sock. Yay! So probably I should get rid. You know, 4 rows isn't going to take very long. So yeah, I reckon focus on that. Maybe see if you've got an audiobook. Hi Ven. I was just reading not a poster, but I must have seen a video on YouTube. Something about an author interview. Or maybe it was a post. Yeah, it's been a while. How are you? Just dropping in to say hi before bed. Thank you very much. What have you been up to? I see you doing a lot of author interviews at the moment, which is awesome. Remind me to message you in the next couple of months. Or for next month. What are you doing next month, Ben? Just out of curiosity. Just finished Enchantra like an hour ago and loved it. Yay! I'm so excited. I cannot wait to read it because I did really like Phantasma. I can't remember what I gave it. Was it a 5-star? What did I give Enchantra? Also, when did I read Enchantra? I think it was December last year. That's not going to help. It was either 4 or 5-star. 2025, I think it was last year. Oh, that's what I forgot to do in this one. What did I give it? Oh my god. It was either a 4 or 5-star. I can't remember because I didn't do my trackers very well. But yeah, very much looking forward to the second book. I found like the whole twist in Phantasma like very easy to see, but like how they got there was executed really well. Hello to Sarah and Ben. Hello to Glenda. And hello as well. It is the first Murderbot book. The 5th Murderbot book. Oh my god. Maybe I do need coffee. Awesome. I've only read book 1 as well. It's so hard for me to get the Murderbot series because it's so popular, and so I've constantly got like 6 to 8 weeks wait in the library, but I also don't want to like buy the books for 20 something bucks each because they're only novellas. So Lexi will be sprinting in 22 minutes. Okay. What's the best way to contact you? Instagram, Discord. If it's Instagram, then my Instagram should be on the description. So just message me. Yeah. I think Brooklyn was saying she liked it even more than Phantasma as well. Yay, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad. All right, let's get our first sprint started. We're going to go for an hour. I'm so excited to start this. I've heard so many really good things about this, but I also feel like it has some very, very important conversations. Okay, fair enough. Probably Discord. Do I have my Discord? How do I find people on Discord? Okay, we'll figure it out. If you're on Discord, my username is thiskiwi03. See if you can find me and add me as a friend on Discord. Okay, great. Thank you. Because typing in Ven doesn't come up, or Ven's Corner doesn't come up. Hello, Yash. How are you? I don't believe I've seen you before, or if I have, I apologize. My memory is. What are you reading today? What are you doing? We're just about to start our first sprint. I am reading The Secret Life of Bees. Yeah, like I said, really looking forward to it, and I'm so happy that I'm able to buddy read this with Nicole as well, because it just so happens that both of us have it. I think we're both using it for Buzzwordathon this year. So yeah, let us know. We're going to jump into our first sprint. Let me get the banner up. Excellent. Let me press play, and I will see everybody in an hour. What is happening? Happy reading, everyone. Sorry, I forgot how much you've actually got to chew a ginger nut cookie. I just grabbed myself a snack. If you're eating, let us know it. Let us know what. Oh my god. Any Aussie and Kiwi people understand that ginger nuts are very strong, have a very strong ginger flavour, and that just hit the back of my throat. Oh boy. Longest first chapter in the entire world. This is 41 pages. Yeah, 41 pages for the first chapter. So, yeah, I mean, it was a good first chapter. It really set the world that this is in. It really set it to light, and you really kind of understood about this being in the 1960s and what not only the consequences of being in the 1960s in general, and just like at least the parenting style, or at least not her parenting style, but her father's parenting style, but also what it is to be a coloured person. And I say coloured person, I never really know how to approach that situation. But being a coloured person or a person of colour, and the consequences of that being the mid 1960s, we're talking right in the height of the civil rights movement, the height of Martin Luther King, that kind of thing. And this is set in South Carolina. So yeah, things are really interesting. I guess the one critique that I've got at the moment, and I'm hoping now that we've kind of got the situation with the mother over with and we know what's happening, I'm hoping that it stops skipping back and forward between paragraphs. If it was going to skip time, I would rather it just like get all of the information out of the way so we understand what's happening, and then go back to the present and keep going, instead of like one paragraph being about the mother, one paragraph being in this time, one paragraph being about the mother and like the memories. And I'm just like, that is not something that sits well with me normally. So it kind of loses points automatically for that. But apart from that, it is setting up really well. Massive emphasis on bees, obviously, where she's like catching bees and she's trapped them in this like jar, and she's put pollen and like felt flowers in this jar for these bees, and she's essentially doing it to prove to her dad that she's not lying and she's not crazy, and things like that, which I thought was really interesting. So she's got 3 of them now, and all of a sudden she's thinking about her mother and like how she probably wouldn't approve of these bees being trapped, because her mother was a very conscious person, and like there's a conversation with her dad being like, well, she would always like lure out cockroaches. That was very fast. She would lure out cockroaches with like graham crackers and marshmallows, and she would lure them out of the house that way instead of like trying to kill them and stuff like that. So there's a big, oh no, I've lost my space. There's a big emphasis on like saving the insects and stuff like that, which is really cool. And I mean, obviously, I'm not so much sure about cockroaches, but bees have a massive impact on the world ecosystem, and they are an insect that we do need to protect. So, yeah, it's really good so far. Apart from that, jumping back and forward in time with just memories. So that's where I'm up to. How was everybody else's sprint? I realized that we had a few people join us. So let's say hello. We had Christina, our lovely Christina, our admin, in decompression mode. So just lurking. I hope everything's okay. But lurking, fair enough. Remember to hydrate, have a snack. Yes, I am having a snack. And also let us know what you are snacking on. These little ginger nut cookies, they finally made them gluten-free, which I'm really happy about. Some of my favorite cookies, and these are hard. Like, these are technically cookies that you've got to dunk in order to not break your teeth on. But they're so nice. They've got a really good ginger flavor, and I love ginger. Hello to Yash and Christina. We also had Mel join us. Hi, Mel. How are you? Just wanted to pop in and say hi. This sprint, I had some breakfast. Nice. Fed the kittens. You've got kittens? I didn't know you had kittens. I knew you had a baby, but I didn't know you had kittens. Read Some of Defiant by Brandon Sanderson. Awesome. How are you enjoying it? The only book, well, actually, no, I've read 2 books by Brando Sando. One of them was a success. One of them was a complete failure. First I read was Tress of the Emerald Sea, which I really liked. I gave that a 4-star. Second I read was You Mean the Nightmare Painter. And I got completely lost really early on, and I just couldn't get that back. I read it for her kid, I think. Yes, I did. I read it for her kid. But yeah, that was an interesting one. I couldn't DNF it because of her kid, but I really wanted to. So yeah, if that gives you any indication. Hello, Jen. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate that. It just kind of like has fallen to the side, but I don't mind that. There's something almost 90s about that, but 90s in a good way. I feel like 90s had like a really good part of like the fashion sense, and then a really, really, really bad fashion sense as well. But yeah, there is something almost 90s about how my hair is just kind of flopped. Listening to Say You'll Remember Me while I put away groceries and make dinner. Nice. Then I'll hop on, do some work. Awesome. Nice and productive. We like that. Paul is here as well. Hi, Paul. Starting Starling House and on chapter 3. Nice. That was an interesting book. I think I gave that one 4 stars as well. The ending let it down for me, but like, I mean, obviously make up your own mind with that. But yeah, very interesting house. Hello to Paul. And hello to Jess and Glenda in the chat. Paul, do you have like artwork in your version of Styling House, because in my version there's like artwork that kind of goes along with it, and it's really good. Like, it's really pretty, just like black and white, almost like sketches, but they're really cool. We had Leslie as well. Hi, Leslie. How are you? At work, so I'm lurking. Happy sprinting. Awesome. Well, have a great rest of your day at work. But yeah, definitely still lurk. And say hello and pop in when you can. Hello to Leslie. Hi, Leslie, and hi, Paul, and Jen, and Christina, and Mel. Hello to everyone from Amberley. Hello to Glenda from Leslie. Ven has decided to stay and do one last read. Awesome. But definitely going to bed. Also, ginger nuts are awesome. Oh, do you get ginger nuts over in the UK as well? Definitely better for dunking. Yeah, I've still got half a cup of tea here, which is cold, but that's fine. But yeah, I kind of got caught right at the very end with that one, but never mind. Hello to Amberley. And hello to Leslie from Ven. Hello to Ven. Jen got to 48%. Awesome. Pretty easy read so far. Really enjoying it. Nice. I feel like this is going to be a great, easy read. Easy in terms of like the writing is really large, and it's not a super big book, but I feel like the message is going to be like really big and really hard hitting. Not much reading that sprint, just saying over in Nicole's chat, Nicole Noteworthy Fiction, not Dusty Book Sniffers, that I'm dog sitting. Oh, we love dog sitting for my parents currently, so I keep having to stop and deal with various things. Yeah, we love dog sitting, but they are very distracting. Hopefully in a good way, though. Hey, yeah. Yep, hate cockroaches myself. But that is obviously one way to deal with it. I wonder if it works. I don't know. We've never tried. We just squish and throw. I'm sure cockroaches must do something. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't worked that one out yet. Dog sitting is the best. And this boy is so sweet, Leslie. He is 3, and our girl is 12 with arthritis. Oh, no. That's not going to stay on my cup now, is it? There we go. She's definitely ready for a break. Oh, so you've taken your girl with her as well. Oh. Is it making your girl more playful, though? Like, really playful? But yeah, I could see why she's ready for a break, because 3, like, still very exuberant and stuff like that. Nicole is having coffee. Does that count as high? Well, I'm having tea, and that is also quite dehydrating. I probably need to get on the water after this. Right, sleep. Have a great rest of the night. Be good. I will definitely message you. I got a message partway through that. Laundry is just waiting for me to fold and put away. I also, yeah, have a good sleep. Have a good night. Hopefully you have a good day tomorrow. Laundry is waiting for me to fold and put away. Really enjoying it. Awesome. Good night to Ven. Sleep well and take care. That's probably a more oh my god, my brain is just gone to mush. That's probably a more well-rounded way of saying what I just said. They're cats, really, not kittens, but we have 3. Peanut, pistachio, and shade. I love that. I love that. My boys, River and Neo, are being little toads at the moment. We've got a massive back paddock behind our place, and so obviously they love it down there. And there's been a few nights where Neo in particular has totally disappeared for a couple of days. And considering it's just been mowed, like obviously there's going to be like mice and stuff all through that. So they're just having so much fun. Read The Way of Kings, but I need to reread. My sister's just messaging me. But I need to reread it. So dense, I feel like I've missed a lot of things. I have not read any of The Way of Kings. I've not read any of that. I need to, though. Tress sounds amazing. Yeah, apparently Tress is part of the Cosme universe, but it's like far enough removed where like someone like me who's never read a Brando Sando could actually read it and be okay, like understand it. I was supposed to read The Secret Life of Bees for a book club a few years ago and just didn't, but I've kept it on my TBR. Well, if you want to, I mean, I'm starting this today. I think Nicole has already started it and we're finishing it tomorrow. So that's like a lot of pressure. But if you want to, grab it off your TBR and join us. Willow wants to play all the time and resents the fact that she's hurt. Oh, she tries hard to keep up with them. It must be so hard. She's like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I can just imagine that. Oh, so cute. Mel is doing laundry every day at the moment. Fair, understandable with a new baby. Oh, I was yelling, it's bottle time. We are going to go and start our next sprint. I'm going to keep it like that in case I need to head off at any point. Husky, oh, yeah, high energy. Oh, that's so. Oh, is that is your profile picture Willow? Is that your profile picture? It's so cute. I love huskies. Huskies and beagles are like, they're interchangeable whether they're my top dog breed. Hello, Paula. How are you? Have not read The Secret Life of Bees either. Should I? Well, at the moment, I'm okay. So they're really long chapters. Really, really, really long chapters. Like 40. Well, first chapter was 40 pages. So cute. I have always admired your profile picture. Yeah, I don't know. I'm only one chapter in. It's probably easier to ask Nicole at this point. I'm not sure whether she has started it. I think she started it yesterday. But I think it's going to be an easy read in terms of it's not long, but I think it's got quite a tough message in it. I mean, obviously there's the bees, so there's like environmentalism around that and stuff like that, but there's also a deeper like community and family aspect as well. So yeah, have you seen the movie, Paula? I'm not sure whether it's like, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen the movie, but that may give you an idea of whether you want to read the book. Hello to Mel from Christina. And hello to Paula. Paul is right now reading slow for me. Glad to hear that it will get better. But the house itself, I think, of an old plantation house. Interesting. Okay. I didn't think of an old plantation house for whatever reason. Hard to describe like how I thought the house would be. But yeah, like it does. Especially when things start happening. I liked the house as a character. Like it was very cheeky, and then it started like, yeah, you'll see. It gets really good. But I also love. I'm not sure if you got to the point. There's like little footnotes. Like you need to read those footnotes because that does actually come into it. Because I know some people would like disregard footnotes and stuff like that, but that is part of the story, and that kind of like that helps to hold the intrigue, if you know what I mean. Have not seen the movie. I do suggest the movie. It is a very good movie. Hello to Amberly. Christina had a wee bit of a power scare today. It went off for about an hour. I was scared it would not come back on. Just shot my nerves fair. I totally understand. Because you guys were without power for how many days? Like 12 days, 14 days? That would have been horrible. All right, let's get into our next sprint. I will see everybody in an hour. Happy reading. All right. Welcome back from that second sprint. How did everybody go? I made it to page 81, and that's really good considering I spent like half an hour just eating. Or maybe not quite that long, but yeah. We're getting to the point where Lily is just kind of figuring out. So she's got like these pictures left over from her mom. And we're just kind of figuring out what some of those pictures are. And she's currently found herself in Tilburn, South Carolina, I think. Tilburn. And yeah, things are starting to come into place. So the plot is going to start to happen really good soon, I think. Now, I wanted to just kind of see. I'm going to page 169 today. So that's kind of the goal. So I'm halfway there, which is good. Excellent. Christina was saying it was almost 2 weeks that she didn't have power. And Cherie joined us. Good morning, Cherie, or good evening, probably. Sprint hopping and hugging the like button. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hello, Cherie from Glenda. And Coda is here. Good morning, Coda. Or afternoon, evening. It'll be evening for you now. How was work? What are you reading? Are you still reading God Killer? Or are you on Sunbringer now? Jenna's still here. Nice. Had dinner, started working on some school stuff. But it feels daunting, so I'm breaking it up into very tiny pieces. Awesome. To feel accomplished. That's exactly how to do things. Sometimes I feel like I need to do that. Hello to Coda and Jean. No work today. Awesome, but got my taxes done and I still need to finish Godkill. How are you enjoying it? Because you were saying that you were quite enjoying it now that you're not using the audiobook. And I gave Godkiller a 3-star, and that was because of the audiobook. And PSA, Godkiller, Sunbringer, and Faithbringer are all using the same narrator. So, yeah. Right now, I'm not doing nothing. You're literally doing nothing. Hello to Glenda. How are you? What are you reading today? Yeah, literally not doing it. Okay, I'm glad I interpreted that right. Because that was just not working in my brain. Sounds amazing though. Really enjoying it without the theatrical reading. Yeah, it was very theatrical. It's almost like she was trying to be like, hang on a moment. It's like she was trying to be like almost poetic with the reading. Classical, maybe. Yeah, annoying, definitely. I mean, I kind of got used to it, but like, I think because I was so distracted, because like from the narrator, I didn't really understand what was going on in the book. And so I'm really struggling to figure out how to review it. And especially like I'm going to have to review Faithbringer. But luckily with that one, it's like it's an ebook arc. So yeah, hopefully that'll be easier to read. Yeah, poetic in a bad way, definitely. All right. Also, Coda, I was very in and out of streams yesterday. Was Nicole reading this yesterday, Secret Life of Bees? Because, yeah, I was very in and out with like editing and trying to read with Libby Chicken. I've got, what's Libby saying now? Two days on Under the Whispering Door and 5 days on Cursebound. None of those were on my TBR for this month, but never mind. Hello to Coda. She may have been, I don't know what she was working on. Because I'm like going through the shady bits in yesterday's stream just to see if she has like talked about what she was reading. But the first one, I don't think has that. I'm not sure. Trying to tell my son's going to the bedroom to watch our show so I can lay down. Fair. Understandable. Christina! Jen said, I found Whispering Door on KU here. Not sure if it's on KU where you are, though. I mean, I've got the physical book, but I just found, like, I find with TJ Klune, if I'm immersion reading it, it makes it so much easier, like, than either just audio or just physical reading. In the middle of that one too. I was not really doing anything yesterday during sprints. Fair. Absolutely fair. And you've been in a bit of a slump, haven't you? Which hopefully you're coming out of. Good question. Kurt Groves is the narrator. Kurt Groves. Yeah, no, it's the audio version. Yeah, that's the audio version. So like, I'm not stuck, nor am I stuck with Cursebound, but I really don't want to just physically read Cursebound because I've got the NetGalley arc for that. But yeah, actually, the guy that's narrating this is actually really good. I really like him. I reckon you'll love this, Coda. I reckon you'll really like this. It's how do you explain it? It says a man called Uwe meets the good place in Under the Whispering Door. But in some way, I also want to add, you know, the bucket list with Morgan Freeman and Jack Nicholson. It kind of gives me those vibes as well. So like smush all of those together, and it's kind of giving me that. Fair. I do have some issues with Clune's writing, but I think it's more a product of the time and the type of writing that is happening at the moment, more than it is about his actual writing. Yeah. I've never read Uwe. I've kind of half watched the movie once, but I've heard like that was a great book. I've seen The Bucket List once when it first came out. I love The Bucket List. That was such a good movie. It's one that I haven't seen in ages, and I need to revisit it. But yeah. All right. Let's get ready for our third sprint. Let's see if I can beat my 40 page record in this one. Was a very, very good book. Apparently it makes everyone cry. I should do a video just reading books that makes everyone cry, because I say it's really hard to make me cry in a book. But if anyone was on my last sprints, not last week, but the week before, you saw me bawl my eyes out reading Bridge to Terabithia. But yeah, there are so many books that make people bawl. Like Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow was a great example. Everyone cries. Not sure. I know there's some people that have been in sprints that have been reading it, so I'm not going to spoil it, but there was a point that just kind of hits you like a ton of bricks and you don't know that it's coming. And it tends to make a lot of people cry. But it didn't make me cry. It actually made me kind of really stop and look at that part of the story in a very different light and go, that was actually really creative, and done in a really, like, it was really well done, is essentially. So I actually admired that part of the book from like a critical standpoint. But it didn't make me cry. It didn't even come close to making me cry. What are some other books that make you? I haven't read Uwe, so I can't. The Way Home gets longer and longer every day, or whatever one that was. It's about the story of the boy and the old man with Alzheimer's. It's another Bachman book. That apparently makes everyone cry, and it didn't make me cry. The Notebook is another one that tends to make people cry. No. Harry Potter tends to make a lot of people cry, depending on which book you're reading. Kind of 5, 6, 7 tends to really get to people. And 6 tried. It really did. It tried. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hard ass. If you guys have any suggestions of books that really will make you cry, then by all means. Yeah, Bridge to Terabithia definitely did. The Raging Quiet, which was on my TBR for this month, but I've been able to swap it out for something. But I will reread this. It's one of my favorite books. That actually makes me cry. For a very specific Neo. Hi, buddy. There is no point in me trying to pick up Neo because he will just say piss off. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people cry with A Little Life, and I'm partway through watching Gavin's vlog for it. But I don't know. I don't feel like that'll make me cry. The movie Otto was great, but I like the Swedish version a bit more. Okay. Interesting. If you read it, I would reread it with you. Excellent. I will keep that in mind. It's a goodie. I still like My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry a teensy bit more. Never heard of that one. Or maybe a bit more than a teensy. I might start it because I've never. Yeah, I've never. Who did that one before? Kodoro pulled that one from our bookshop to add to my TBR because based on your recommendation. Nice. Hi, Lily. How are you? How's it going? What are you reading tonight? What are you doing? Have you read it, Coda? I've seen so many like blogs where people just cry and cry and cry. And there have been people the last couple of weeks in sprints, whether it be Nicole sprints or my sprints, or I think maybe even in some of your sprints, where like people have said, "Oh my god, I am sobbing reading this book." Hello to Lily or Casey. Hopefully I can read after dinner. I'm so hungry. Fair. I spent half of the last sprint just eating. Yeah, it is. And you know what? Like it's not the moment you think that made me cry. It was afterwards. Hi Chris, how are you? Hello to Jess. Load it. That's a new one. Brooklyn Gethin Jones. Hello to Coda and Christina. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the movie is more of a tearjerker than it is the book. I just reread the book. And like, yes, while it's quite sad. Hey, what was that? Yes, while it's quite sad. I don't think it made me cry. Is that a challenge? Hello to Lily and Chris. I feel like I need to do a vlog on this one time. I cry at Harry Potter and Fourth Wing. And some weird commercials. Fair. Understandable. Fourth Wing? Why? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can understand why that would make a few people cry. Hello to Christina. Story of a Heart by Rachel Clark will make you cry. Okay. Interesting. Why do I feel like I'm kind of digging myself a hole for punishment here? Where the red ferns, where the red English, Jessie. Where the red fern grows is sad. Black Beauty. Oh, Black Beauty is on my list to read or reread. We read that in intermediate school, which is for us over here, it's like 8th grade. And it made me fall asleep in class. Hopefully, now that I'm more grown up and I appreciate literature a bit more, it might be more like I might be able to appreciate the story more. Ove and grandmother both made me cry, but don't listen to me. Sometimes fucking commercials make me. There are commercials that make people cry. Yes. Hello to Glenda. Lily will be reading Home Before Dark by Riley Sager. Awesome. And Glenda. So I don't think it would make you cry. I don't know. I have a feeling that it will, like, you'd be like me where you go, oh, okay, that's a really cool and interesting way to approach this. But yes, if there's a book that's making people sob, I steer clear. There's only so much a person can take. Fair enough. Sometimes you read a book though and you don't think it's gonna get you like going. You don't think it's gonna make you cry, and then all of a sudden there's just something that snaps. Like, I didn't think I was gonna cry with Terabithia. Gethin Jones. Oh, you know, one that absolutely makes me sob. And if you want to watch the vlog, first off, please be kind, because it was like one of my first vlogs. Is The Whale Rider, and you also see me sob in that one, and sob, and sob. And now I want to reread that, but immersion read it. That'll be cool. Hello to Leslie from everyone. Why do I feel like I'm missing something with Gethin Jones? Where the Red Fern Grows, yes. Black Beauty, yes. I can see one part. Yeah, exactly. Practical Magic series for me, no. No. I didn't actually like the Practical Magic series. I didn't like Practical Magic. I think because I'm such like an OG fan of the movie, and the book was so far different than what the movie was. I couldn't. That's my hot take for the day. I'm sorry for you, Kodo, but glad to know I'm not the only one the commercials get to. I think since you've heard all the complaints, you can just get into the story knowing kind of what's coming. The only thing I've heard is that it's trauma porn, and that's it. And like, if I was going to read it, I would want to keep it that way. Gavin's actually doing a really good job of like keeping it pretty spoiler free, and I'm not too far into the vlog, but yeah, I'd prefer to read it relatively blind, knowing that it's trauma porn. Hello to Lily. I will reread that with you. I read in middle school. Wait, reread what? You mean over? Oh, Black Beauty. 7th or 8th grade, maybe 6th. They didn't make us read it. I read it by my own choice. Nice. Are you enjoying your book? Didn't cry with Anne of Green Gables. I kind of want to read it now. Anne of Green Gables, did I tear up at the end of that? I don't know now. Whale Rider, is that what the movie of the same name is? Yeah, it is. different perspective. It's actually, I don't know if his name is Rawari in the book, but is from the perspective of the uncle. So the movie is the one with Keisha Castle Hughes, and her name is Kura in the book. Not, what did they name her? Paikia, I think. So I think in the movie they named her Paikia. I'm pretty sure the uncle in the movie was named Rawari. Got it. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. But okay, if you're gonna read Whale Rider, let me give you advice. If you can try an immersion reader, try and get your hands on the physical copy, and then get your hands on the audio, whether it's through Audible, if you can get it at the library, because it's the author that narrates the book. And I don't even think I can I don't think I can play you an excerpt without like getting in trouble on YouTube. But like, if you can find it on Audible, just like listen to the excerpt of it. And I think it's Māori, that excerpt. But like, at least if you've got like, if you're immersion reading it, you're seeing the words, but you're also hearing the words how they are meant to be spoken or sung in some cases. That's what I really recommend. Preview. Anyway, there's a lot of points where there's massive texts of Māori. So yeah, immersion read. I can't remember if I cried during any of the Practical Magic books. It's the fourth book that I cry at. Okay. Chris doesn't think they've ever cried during a book. Fair enough. I love the movie so much, but really the book wasn't just wasn't as corny or as far-fetched. Fair. I understand it. I mean, the Practical Magic series is like well and truly loved, but yeah, I'm just such an OG movie fan. Tomorrow Times 3 was more nostalgic, but for gamers, which I'm not, although I do remember some of the games they talked about. Yes, there's a lot of gaming talk in Tomorrow Times 3. Oh wait, I think I did tear up at the end of the last PM book. Emily is back, was doing laundry, also dinner. Coda is here, so rules apply where we must know exactly what it was. Christina, I cried near the start of that book too. Oh no. Burritos, yum. Ooh. Maybe something for another couple of days. I've never seen Whale Rider. I just used to manage a video store before I died. Do I recommend you watch the movie before you watch the book? I mean, watch the book. Read the book. I mean, they're same but different. I think if you watch the movie, like, you can feel and you can see a lot of that emotion better than if you're just reading the book and you don't really understand what's going on, especially if you don't understand Māori culture. Then some of it will probably go over your head. Yes. Colour Purple, I have read that. It did not make me cry. The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks tried to make me cry. That's just because I got so angry. The Colour Purple made me cry too. At some point, I want to read all the Anne of Green Gables books, but it's way down the road. I still have so much love for the 90s adaptation. Aww. Cute. With Megan Follows. That was the bestest version. I haven't seen it. I've only ever cried reading one book, and that is a weird one in comparison to the books you guys are talking about. Memories of Ice by Stephen Erickson, the third book, and the Malazan Book of the Fallen. Interesting. I did cry at the end of the movie Colour Purple. Oh, that's why you get mad when it's the book's whole intention, Chris. I wouldn't. Now that I know it's a book, it's too late to watch it first. Okay, well, if you're going to read it, immersion read it. Don't just read it physically. I know I only do that with Heartstopper on purpose. Sometimes the mail makes me cry. I feel like the mail makes a lot of people cry. The Colour Purple was devastating. Yeah, mail always makes me cry. It's either something really sweet or Bill's not sure what makes me cry harder. Anne of Green Gables. I'm like, what the hell is AOGG? It's so good. We're going to be reading the other 7 here and there over the next who knows how long. Are you putting it on the series of series spreadsheet? Are you doing it for series of series? I can't talk anymore, apparently. And that's annoying. I want to read Mystic River because that made that movie made me guttural sobbing noise. That movie made me make guttural sobbing noises and cry my face off. Aww. Never read it. Never heard of it. I think it's more of an in-between series. Fair. Those are the in between books, right? The palette cleanser. Yeah, I would say so. There is a lot of M. There was a lot of M's in that comment. We're going to blame it on that and not my incoherence. Okay, and with that, we are gonna start our next sprint. Lorenzo oil is one to make you cry, but I wouldn't recommend it to Christine or other parents. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to try. Coda. Maybe Mary made me move merrily midway momentarily. And with that, we're going to start our sprint. I will see everybody in an hour. Happy reading. What? Hang on. Happy reading, everyone. What? Hang on. Reset full session. Start. That was supposed to be like a really epic kind of start. Never mind. I'll see everybody in an hour. Oh my God. Not me turning my camera off. Hello. Welcome back. First of all, how did you guys go? I made it to chapter 6, which is look at me being totally unorganized. Page 127. So we're getting there. I reckon one more sprint and I will finish my pages for the day, which is really exciting. Hang on a minute. It's all of a sudden getting quite warm. So yeah, I'm like at the moment we're just at, I'm gonna call it the honey house, although there's like actually a separate shed that is called the honey house, but we are with the sisters. If you've read the book or you've seen the movie, you know exactly who I'm talking about. If you don't, there is a family of sisters that essentially make honey and tend for bees and stuff like that. And that's like everything they do. So yeah, Lily has made her way to that farm and they're just kind of like working and living there and stuff like that. And August, who is like essentially the head farmer, if you will, she's like such a kind and grounded energy, like that it actually comes through and almost grounds me, which is really nice. So yes, and then we found out about April, which was one of the sisters. We found out how they died or she died. So yeah, we're getting along. This is definitely a very good book so far. Also, I'm using Bridge to Terabithia as a bookmark for it, which is quite funny. I think I've got a book. Oh, it's right here. How did everybody else do? When we left off, we had this little tongue twister here, which I'm not going to repeat because it's getting to that time of the day. Christina was saying, thank you for the warning, Chris. Lol to Coda. Yeah, I did manage to say it. Yeah. I don't know what happened with that timer. It was just like being really weird. I'm going to wait for it to tick over and then I'll stop it this time. She definitely would have. Absolutely, she would have. And I'm like, actually, no, I'm going to give it a go. And I think I said it right. I'm going to have to watch this back. And yeah, that would have been a quick sprint. I'm going to have to watch this back and actually see if I said that right. Paula and Lexi are on their final sprint. Well, they were. Hello, Jess. How are you? What are you reading tonight? What are you doing? As you've just seen, reading The Secret Life of Bees. Going to get up to the top of chapter 8 today, and then I'm going to call it quits. Hello to Jess. Paula is heading to bed. Good night, Paula. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Still doing nothing. And it's really nice. Awesome. That's perfect. Sometimes that's just what you need. I do that occasionally, but then I'm like, oh, there's other stuff to do. Up to page 80 in Network Effect. Nice. There we go. Hopefully that shouldn't do that whole weird 5-minute thing that happened. Let's have a look and see. This might be our last sprint. Yeah, this is going to be our last sprint because I've got to, I think, 169. Yeah, 169 is the top of chapter 8. So this is going to be our last sprint for an hour. Hopefully everybody gets some productivity and or just does nothing. Where's my last sprint timer? There we go. I need to update that into something that's a bit nicer than just last sprint. All right. I'll see everybody in an hour. Happy reading or doing nothing. right. Welcome back from that final sprint. How did everybody go? Thank you, everyone, so much for being here. We had a couple of other people join in that sprint as well. I got up to my pages for the day, and I'm really happy. I got up to page 169. Very happy. There's something about this book, like, yes, it's discussing a very important topic in the background, but there's also something about it, like just being on the farm and the honey and the bees, and just it's kind of relaxing. And so I kind of need a nap now, but I'm about halfway, maybe a little under halfway, which is really good. I will be finishing the rest of it tomorrow. I'm assuming on Nicole's sprints. So make sure you join for that. Yes, to doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely, definitely remember to show some love to that like button. Before we get too much further, Brooklyn, you guys know Brooklyn. I've done Read the Beats with her. Amazing person. 953 subs. So we are very, very close to that 1K. So if you haven't already, please go over and check out her channel. Subscribe if you haven't. That would be amazing. And you know what? If we can get her, Brooklyn, I don't know if you're actually watching this, but if we can get her to 1,000 subs by the time she gets married, kind of very beginning of June, that would be like the best wedding present ever. That would be so cool. Nicole also has her latest stitchy blog out, A Stitch With Me, and that is the link there as well. So make sure you go and check that out. Atia joined us. Hello, Atia. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. What were you working on? Hello to Atia. And hi, Jamie. How are you? How are you going? What were you working on tonight? Or what will you be working on tonight? Typo there. That's all right. Hello to Atia and Jamie. Hello to Jamie from Leslie. Paul hasn't been reading, had a few beers after falling. Oh no, and hurting my back. Oh no, that sucks. It's bad being 61. Oh dear. I hope you're okay. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. That's good. Yeah, just maybe a little bit of rest. Well, that's making my back hurt, and I haven't even hurt my back. I'm trying to finish the episode of Grace so we can put my son to bed. Nice. Haven't watched any Grey's Anatomy. I'm not gonna lie. Atia got to page 109 in the filling station and 11% in the Girls Walking. Son. Eccentric Raven is on the last sprint. Nice. How long have they got? Jamie almost got back to my book, finished about 10 minutes of it before getting distracted. Fair enough. I did pull the last 3 strips of barrier cloth up from the yard during the earlier sprints today. Nice. Well, at least it was productive. Kelly is also sprinting from Cursed. I'm going to get this wrong. Cursed Dragon Ship. There we go. Got 30 minutes left on that sprint. Not much reading, says Amberly. Browsing Ravelry for a new project. You can get so sucked into a hole in Ravelry. Finally finished the knitting on my hand-spun sweater. Perfect. Now I'm feeling like I deserve a new cast on as a treat. Awesome. Let us know what you decide to do. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here, Christina, and I'm so glad you're back. Got to chapter 5 of A Vicious Game. Awesome. Have I read that? That sounds familiar. No, I haven't. What's the one that I did read that had vicious in it? I don't know. That's going to annoy me now. I did it for a Pokemon prompt. Anyway, hello to Atia. Ate so much candy. Awesome. And now you're going to be jumping off the walls. And then I was craving, thank you very much. Now I am craving pizza. Very much craving pizza. And we're having steak and salad for dinner tonight. Remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, med, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you ring the bell so hopefully you get notified. Yes, I'm going to have a video, an announcement video coming out in just over a week. So have a look at that. Also, make sure you check out my Aurelian videos as well. Pizza and chicken. My gosh, you hungry? And then it got here and I ate all the chicken. Then you can have pizza for leftover. Yum, leftover pizzas. My book for the rest of the evening is Tell Me Everything by Elizabeth Strout. Trying to finish it in about 2 hours. Oh, is that the Strout book that everyone was talking about on Sprints, where Nicole said it's like doesn't actually do her justice because it's part of a series. Ow, 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 bad, cramp. How is the ZA coda? Pizza and chicken, anarchy. Absolutely, we applaud anarchy. You only had room for one slice of pizza. But now you have like almost a whole pizza left over. And that's cool. I love that. And chicken. Oh, no, now I want chicken wings. And pizza. Yes. I'm pretty sure I'm on Nicole's Sprints tomorrow. Chicken, good. Yum. Tuna melt sandwich for dinner. 12-ish minutes left for Raven. Okay. Probably not going to get there. I always get the bonus ones because they're like nuggets, perfected, and ranch to dip them. Nice. We don't get boneless chicken nibbles here. Over here. Because if they're boneless, they are nuggets. Every time I hear about chicken, I hear the Fifth Element. Okay. Oh, Cursed Dragon Ship. It comes up very small on my screen. And so I was like, what the heck was that? Hello to Amberly. Sir, I am not awake enough to understand what that means. Bada boom. You mean like a joke? I think I made the wrong choice of not having coffee today. Hello to Christina. I missed you earlier, I think. Do you have a multi-pass? Lulu Del. What? Are you guys talking about Dallas multi-pass? Or is this for like sports or something? Kat has a friend that named their cat that. Did I miss something, Kirsten? Someone explain to me. Make sure to tell us everything in a video, Jamie. Did I miss a comment from Jamie? Pizza, tuna map sandwich for dinner. Oh, yeah. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Sorry I missed you. No worries. I want to start my new audiobook by Louise Penny while I do dishes. Nice. Excellent. Hopefully that goes well for you. We should do a Fifth Element watch party. Is there a series or a movie for the Fifth Element? Oh, it is the start book. Not too bad so far. Maybe a 4-star for me. Excellent. I love it when people love shit people hate. Fair enough. And now y'all are just... No. I have not seen the Fifth Element, if that's what you guys are talking about. Okay. I don't even know if we can get it in New Zealand. Hang on. Do I need to read the book first? Oh, no, that's a really, really, really old one. I have seen that. And no, we can't get it here in New Zealand without having to rent it or buy it. Oh, it's 5th season that I thought you guys were talking about. What the heck has happened? Okay. Hang on, if I go like that and go like, okay, there we go. We're back. I'm not too tired. If I'm not too tired, I may try some impromptu sprints again. Yay! After I finish the start book, only if I'm awake enough though. I'm glad I can be entertaining with my absolute horrible knowledge. Okay. I'll have to rewatch it. Yeah, if you do a watch party, let me know. Maybe on a Saturday. So, yep, that works for me because that means it's a Sunday. It just keeps going. No. Well, I think when I was like younger, I kind of half saw it. I think it was like both my mum and my dad have watched it a few times. We have it on Blu-ray. There is no book, just a movie. Okay. really, really, really old. It's on Tubi, but that means ads. I don't know. Laughing in real life because Amberly and I both jumped Jesus as within a second. Within less of a second. Probably have it. Fifth Element. When did that come out? Oh, it was only 97. Oh. So it's not even middle aged. Whoops. Seriously. Seriously serious. I'm only 2 years younger than you, Coda, in like 4 days. Yeah. It's not that old. Just like the graphics and stuff like that, I thought it was really old. If we do it soon, you could count it for old school April. Yep, there we go. I was in college as a freshman when Fifth Element came out. Oh, okay. Well, I feel like there's an overwhelming sense to watch the Fifth Element now. So if you guys do set up a watch party, let me know. And I will try and join. All right. We've got to the end of the comments. My brain is still very confused. So I'm going to go. I'm going to have the blue lady. Who's the blue lady? Is this another Fifth Element thing? All right. I'm going to go before Coda confuses me even more. I will see everybody. Yes. Okay. Oh my God. The song the blue lady sings. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, I have a feeling I'm about to be educated. I will see everybody. I'm assuming, well, I'll be in Nicole's streams tomorrow, but I will see everybody back on my channel next week. Cud said yes, we can get it today. Not today. I don't want to watch it today. I need to nap. Oh, here it comes. Okay. I will watch that when I have a few brain cells. I'll see everybody next week again. Look for an announcement video coming early-ish next week after the 20th. It's only 5 minutes long. Okay. All right. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Bye, y'all. Coda. We can watch the whole movie when you have brain cells. Okay. Okay. That's the deal. Send me the link. Bye, y'all.